Hello, we're here again. This is Stella Lillig Open Studio.
On top of this one.
And I will be setting my other camera soon.
So this piece is gonna
So
be
please enjoy this first introduction.
the best thing.
Cheers.
That's the lovely thing about my work, and that's why it's very valuable to me, because it takes me long to create every layer of the story. Last night, the only thing I could do is just one layer, wait for it to dry, and that's pretty much it. I mean, it took me an hour plus. I was trying
I'll be starting pretty soon.
cameras. Trust me,
Well, I'm here already, but
the ways, but
I'll be
last
starting
night
pretty
I
soon.
decided to change the camera. It's just the way my brain works, and then I have to do all the editing, so I'm like, okay. But
I'm testing different music now.
enjoy this one. As you can see, I'm taking the tape out, but it doesn't look perfect, and that's not the point for the tape. At times the paint will bleed, so if I don't want it to look that way, so then I use another layer of thick paint on top of it. But this is the way I do the work, and it's pretty much for the process for all the pieces that you see. Some of them, they have 15 or 20 layers, some of those works. Yes, I am still waiting for the layer to dry, but then I remember that I wanted in a specific color, so I put it down I wrote it down on the canvas with my oil pencil. From this Thursday to next Thursday, I'm gonna just do after record video, because I can show you better and explain to you better. If you have questions as well, I will respond to your questions for today. And this was one layer, 1 hour. Trust me.
I got some more new music for you. I won't be talking in this part, but please enjoy the music. This is day 2 of Highline Opera Studios. I'm happy if you're here, and I will be playing music today, very loudly sometimes, and just as a background because I like the atmosphere for my painting. And also I like to tell you about the background, like drilling from the construction work. So that's behind my studio, so I have no control over it. So I do control what I have here. So that's pretty much it. Welcome again, and let's do some art. First, coffee. I'll be probably preparing my my instant oatmeals and drinking coffee. Just like pretty much my diet when I'm working in the studio. And when I have my events, I would probably drink a glass of wine, or just sparkling water. I'm not a big drinker these days. Today, I don't really have pieces that I want to show you. Perhaps one that is on board, but it's not one of my favorites. So I can like show you why I really I choose canvas instead of wood sometimes, because I can work better with the fabric, I guess. So this one here that I'm going to show you in 1 second. It is a piece that I made on wood panel, and it's not one of my favorites, or I don't know why. This, as you can see, is a plain texture up there, yeah. Oh, actually 2020 per me. It is alright, but it looks like a book to me, you know. It doesn't look. It looks like a book cover for Harry Potter or something. Which is nothing wrong with it, but I just have a different experience when I paint on the fabric, the canvas. Go figure. I don't know what it is. Let me actually move this piece 1 second. And this piece will be here. I have one more piece. The other one is also called Success is the message on binary code in there. Hey, before I forget, I'd like to invite these guys from Instagram, right? Why not? So let me go here for 2 seconds and I be distracted for some minutes. Alright, let's go to this and I'm gonna make a short video here. I'm gonna invite these guys again. And I'm gonna go like social media. It's a love-hate kind of feeling. Make it a little short video, like short video, you know, like short. 2 seconds. Not really. It takes me like forever. Okay, here we go. Hey, second day. I share my work in the Highline Open Studios. So please come join me. It's live and it's just a special event that I wanna show my work to you guys. There's some really awesome effects now in those social media. Just you can like spend so long, but it's no good for business because it takes all the time. It's all your time. So many choices. social media and like short videos. It takes me long to make a short video. That makes sense? Doesn't make sense, but it does take me along. to put the video on the YouTube. Just I'll be with you in 2 seconds. Please enjoy this. This is a very good piece, but I'm not a fan of it. Just because it's wood, I guess. Video on my website now. It will take me 5 minutes or so. Bear with me and enjoy the music. Perhaps you would like to listen to this is a really nice song. So again, if you would like to go to my website, it's Stella Lillig art.org. Excuse me, okay. Whoa. Okay. So, we like enjoying the music. It's my music that I got online from some free royalty music. I think it's very unique, so I like that. I like the uniqueness. We will be listening to different ones. To manipulate the volume from here so I don't have to disappear every 2 seconds. Yes, as I promised, today I'm gonna try to tattoo this piece, but I need to set up my work table, and it has a lot of other things in there. So bear with me, and we are going to be tattoo in this piece, so it's gonna be noisy. If you bear with me, I think it will work. We have a lot of time, and if you need to go and come back again, it's fine, I'll be here. My name is Stella Lillig, and these are my open studios. These are my open studios with Highline Open Studios in Chelsea, because I always participate in these events. But I do have open studios every Friday, and that's Stella Lillig Open Studio on YouTube and other channels, but my main channel is YouTube. So if you happen to be around YouTube and happen to feel like you like to know and work or inspire, do some work with these artists, please stop by and subscribe or give me a like. It will be real appreciated. And my regular open studios are more about painting, working in one piece, or sometimes I do work on editing programs or graphic design programs. And I was doing a lot of videos about Adobe Express, because I think it's a really awesome tool for many of the creators. I do like also using like video editors, so I didn't have the chance to work with Premiere Pro, but I do have a little knowledge of Premiere Pro. But because Adobe has so many tools, I was using Adobe Premiere Rush, which is like a baby version of Premiere Pro, and it comes with everything. Pretty much it's like a baby Premiere Pro with a lot of templates, easy to work. So I was using that one a lot. But now I'm switching to the open source, which is these programs are amazing, all of them, but they're a little more complex. So I need to work in the editing part, and plus there's sometimes that I cannot afford paying for other just products that you have to purchase. So I go back to open sources, which are amazing, and they just have a lot of tools that you need to get used to make them videos look professional and nice, but they're amazing. So that's what I do in my open studios. What else do I do in my open studios? Let's see. I talk a lot about art, which makes sense. And if I ever have questions, which I haven't, so I will be happy to just get in touch with you and see if we can have a conversation in this channel. Remember, the channel is on Fridays. It starts at 8 and 8 till 9 is 1 hour. And I'm on YouTube every Friday. But this one here is 6 hours of special events for 2 days. So I hope you bear with me and just join me, and I don't know, have fun. Maybe we can have a conversation here while I'm working on some pieces, and just stay tuned. Be back in a sec because some of my devices need my attention. Be back. is me, and I have a different piece here that I'd like to show you. This one is also on board, and they're fine if you don't mind using this medium. This one is called Success, and it has all that texture from concrete. And you know, this is concrete, acrylic, and the last layer is oil, because when I made this piece I had ventilation, so I didn't feel that using oils for my lungs. Excuse me. And this piece here is one of the same series of binary code, and is on board as well. And the title this painting is Go Love Yourself. This is the small version. And as you can see, I applied my favorite, my most used colors. As you can see, again and again, I use crimson and medium orange and medium yellow as well. This piece has a little bit of concrete over here and bottom here, and that's pretty much it. Everything else is just acrylic and oil pencil, which is any oil pencil that you can find. And that's pretty much it. There's a lot of texture with the thick acrylic. I like to use very thick acrylic at the beginning, and then I go ahead and apply like 2 zillion billion layers on top of it. This is a very it's a good piece, but as I told you before, it's not some of my favorites because of the medium. So that was one thing that I probably will use once in a while, or unless somebody wants this specific medium, so I will work in it. Again, I have to tell you again that I'm open to commissions, and all my pieces that I'm showing in this event are for sale. If you have any questions or there is some inquiries, please let me know below, or if you just want to be more private, I have on my website a private email that you can contact me right there. That's it. Let's do some more art. I'm just showing you these pieces now. You see, this piece that I wanna show you now is a work in process. And it has yellow orange, medium orange and medium yellow in the center, and white with a very thick layer of acrylics in there. What I want to do with this piece is I want to move the human figure in here, and that would be AI and me, number 3, and this is why this piece is waiting to be worked on. This is gonna be this third AI and me pieces. Just enjoy the music. I think I'm gonna switch to a different song. This is beautiful to work. I mean, I can concentrate and listen to this music while I work all day. And regardless the sounds around me, if I can make the bubble just like that, I'll work a lot 24/7. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna switch the music to this one and see. I'm testing the sound because apparently the sound can be not that great, but no, the disappointed is pretty neat. I'm gonna go for this one. It's called Brand. Let's see. There's
I better bring this to an end before I start to sabotage you. Before I start to watch us drift apart. Your friendship is a treasure so precious to me, and rather than to lose it, I would have it dumped at sea. You could have become my brother, you could have become my friend, but I would only disappoint you. So let's bring this to an end before
closer to what I'm working now. Let's see. Again, please. Bear with me, okay? Should you switch this camera to see what I'm working on now, which is this. I'm going to try to tattoo this clay. Change the image in the background. Sorry about that. we're gonna have double sound. In the background with the construction and my tattooing machine. One, the barrel is right here, so it's gonna have to the camera can do that way. So you can still show you, yeah? Barrel is here, so My computer went off. Why? Oh. Okay. No biggie. Figure this out. Some juice. Okay, what I was about to say is tattooing is so much fun, but it's gonna take me longer than a normal brush or palette knife. But I think I can work out a way that I can do like very detailed shapes with the tattoo machine. And I like that. It's just a different technique that I am trying to get into. I like this music. I'm gonna like switch to the second one, but this this is just a kit that I bought for learning how to tattoo, but I don't think I want to use a tattoo machine in human skin, because I think you have to be very skilled for it, because you know the thickness of human skin is thick, but you can go over there, and you can see the little needle there is way out, because I wanna just apply my my acrylic my tattoo ink in there. But I don't think this will like totally and absolutely would be bad for some human skin, if you ask me. Before I continue with this tattooing, I might need some water so the needle doesn't get all like sticky. And this is another like advantage for me not using the skin, because I don't have to keep changing the needle and doing all these hygienic things because it's necessary, you know. I really need some coffee, I think. No, I think I know so. Do the midterms. Again, this is Stella Lillig Open Studio, and today is a special event with Highline Open Studios in Chelsea, New York City. And I just like to say that all the work that you see is for sale, and I am available for commissions. So if you want some really cool tattoo canvas, just let me know. Okay, I gotta get out of here now. Probably need to listen to a different track. I love this one, it's one of my favorites so far. And the name of this isn't the music. It is what is this language? Oh, it is Dutch or German, and as I know, because it's one long word, and it sounds very like German. So I don't know how to pronounce that, but yeah, this is some German or Dutch artist. Pretty cool. Let's go for the next one and see what is this about. I apologize that I don't really put a lot of lyrics because I'll be talking, so it will be like too many voices. What is this about? Oh, it has some lyrics. It's pretty bad. No. This is nice as well. But I like just. How about some. The side is outer. This is some Shanghai reggae. This is from Shanghai. sweet. I like. About volume. Ah. Something needs to be charged. No cable from here. Shit. Do you like this? This is my tattoo and it's cool, huh? I'll be back. I need to do some of the things that we do. Those physiological things that we can control. Be back in a sec. I think I already chose one that I want to play all the time. So while I work. Oh, this. Feel brighter. I'm gonna prepare more caffeine. different one. Amazing. With this one now. So my darling. It's pretty interesting song. If you bear with me, but I really like this song. It's very artistic, mysterious. The background sound is not the construction, it's just my coffee machine. Let's see how many sparks we have here. Let's see if I can use my magnifier. There's two. That I have. I'm gonna change the music. It's very interesting. Mysterious about this one. Oh, this is jazzy. Okay.
Jazz club.
It has two spikes. This thing has two spikes. It's very close to each other. breaks the canvas, but it's perfect. For another piece. Wow.
Jazz club. Really flying into the music.
I'm gonna switch the song again. Let's switch the song.
And it's
Ooh, this is it's like all this kind of weird music. It's very abstract and artistic. The sound is very artistic. Artistic. use the ink again, but at the end.
Won't work.
Sweet. That's really interesting, no?
You got a lot tied up inside.
Well, you left home.
This is the Lillig Open Studio, and all the pieces that you can see are for sale, and I'm also open to commissions. And it's been about 2 hours already, 2 hours and 20 minutes. So we're gonna take a little break, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the video that I played yesterday about me talking about some of the pieces that I have, and then when I come back I'm gonna work in this piece that I wanna have ready for another AI and I, or AI and me. This one is gonna be a 30 by 12, so it's a pretty nice canvas, and I hand stretch myself, so it's all from scratch. Okay, so please, I'm gonna switch the image to the video. Just enjoy. It's gonna be about an hour video, me talking about art, and when we return I'll be talking about art. Enjoy. This first part of the video doesn't have any audio, no voiceover. So here's when I said, please come and join me this last minutes or of hours, I mean. And if you can't do it today, you're welcome to join me every Friday on YouTube at 8 o'clock. There's gonna be always an open studio, Stella Open Studio on Fridays at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Join me, and for now I'm gonna just let the voice rest, even though I don't really talk much. I've been just playing a lot of music because I want to choose 1 or 2 tunes that I want to play on and on and on when I start working, so I listen to those forever. And then I work non-stop. But for now I'm just selecting the music that I can use, thankfully to those artists over there, that so I can continue painting with music.
Like this.
There we go.
It's not cool.
Now there is some voice in there. Enjoy.
I think it could be the camera. Alright, better, I think. Yes. Hello. So the people that know my work from a long time, they know, or they probably recognize this work, which is faces. But if you can see also, there is the geometric form, and in most of my pieces is squares, which is symbolize in a way a tunnel, or if you make a little square in here and you add all the points together and you go inside of a pyramid, that's what you will see. This is gonna be very strange, but you know, I'm an artist, and that's actually what happened once when I start working on just squares. You can say that I'm obsessed in a good way with squares. The reason is I was in space. I'm sure it's a dream. It was a very vivid dream. So I was laying down in some sort of thing. It wasn't a bed because it was kind of like made of concrete, but it wasn't also a grave or anything like that. I hope so. It was a dream, so could be anything, but what I remember, it wasn't. But I looked up, and that's what I saw. This. But obviously, it was all the points together, and it looked like I was inside of a pyramid. Go figure. That is true. And since then, I am obsessed with this shape, and you will see it in mostly of my entire collection of works. And the faces, it's because I love human face. It could be any face. It doesn't mean that I am having any connection with the person. Sometimes I don't know the person. I just want to work on the face on some of my pieces. And this one is always the last layer. Sometimes when I have the space and the ventilation, I use oil. The last piece and the last layer is oil. Normally, when I have the space in the the ventilation, I don't want to become like some artists that you can get in some situations when you breathe the fumes, the fumes. Anyway, I just wanted to show you this. I have another one, which is I can show you. I can just switch this piece pretty easy, and that one is no frame. This one has frame, and by the way, the frame, it is on concrete, but it's not like concrete only. It's just I use concrete to cover the wood, and for some reason it makes them very resistant to a lot of things. Okay, so I'm gonna change the piece really quick. I have another one that I like to introduce you, and it's the same. It's the same collection of faces. It has the same size. This is a 24 by, I like to say 24 by 30. Let me bring the other one. I don't know if you recognize this space, but I just use pieces, faces that I found interesting. Oh no, this is too high. Let me just put it like this. It's just I like to work with faces. Some of the faces are from people that I know mostly, and some people like they're successful in the arts and so on. So as you can see, this piece also has the squares, but they look similar, but they're not the same. So this is another one, and it doesn't have the frame yet. These pieces are really old. I mean, I worked on them like long time, but the one that I showed you before, I didn't have any face on that. And recently I met some really nice person that let me work on her face, which that's very nice. And see, this is too high also. My easel. See, this is a long, very unusual for me to work on long pieces like this. This one is not that recent either, but as you can see, my palette is similar. I like medium orange, and I use a lot of marks black.
and also all the purple colors with white lines, and you can say that is my signature. This is a really amazing pieces. This one here has concrete. I use concrete sometimes in pieces. This is pretty interesting. I don't know if you can see some texture from there maybe. How about that? I'm gonna tell you what I do in my open studios on Friday. What I do many times is I show how to stretch the canvas, how to gesso it, and how to make pieces. You know, this is just my work, but it's free to the people that want to be in the video, or they just watch to use their own technique, or I just want to be some sort of inspiration, if I might say that. So this piece is recent, and I was working in other piece, and then I cut it. It's just a little accident. So I use this canvas because I like to be sustainable. So I reuse a lot of my materials, and sometimes it's I gotta be honest with you, I don't have a lot of resources, so I reuse it again. Like I'm sure many painters in the past and now they do. So I reuse canvases or even the frames, you know. This one I reuse, and so this is all like sustainable. I like to call it sustainable because I do like taking care of the environment in that way. So I don't, if I use tape, which I always use, you saw my video previously, I use a lot of tape. So I try to reuse the tape until it doesn't have any glue, I guess. And it works just to my supplies last longer, which is great, and I do feel like I contribute to the environment, which made me feel extremely happy. And this piece is also recent, and I don't know if you can see here, I like to experiment with different material. This is charcoal. It's actually, and I mixed it with like acrylic, and I paint, but it didn't work that well. It didn't stick well, so that's why I decided to just work on this specific little canvas, and that's that for this piece. I really think it's beautiful. You can see the grays. I hope you can guys see. Maybe not that perfect. I can see me in another video right there, so I can see that the resolution is not the best, but you can see pretty good amount of detail, but not everything. So these pieces are very better in person, so if you would like to come to my studio, feel free. And I just have to take one person or two persons at a time, not many people. The place is not large. I still have this piece, and I think it's gorgeous, even though it's probably not what I do now, but I just wanted to show you. This piece I made, and well, I made in different years. but it was done on New York City in 2004. But this one, I'm sure I started like it was like 2000. So this piece, let me introduce to you. This is Sophie, the cat, and this is another cat that I used to. Oh my, it was my kitty, and she was Aaron. So Sophie is an interesting story. See, this is totally different of what I do, but I think this piece deserves a little bit of stays. Say deserves a little bit of introduction. So you can see there's a lot of texture and the color. I worked with a lot of numbers before, but now I just do numbers but the binary code only. So 78, I don't know why I have some pieces with the number 78. I think it's because 78 was a year that was born in 68. Know that you would like to know that. But so in 78 I was 10. So I guess I had a really happy infance, childhood. I had a really happy, so I remember my uncles and all the family. It was a big family when I was growing up. So 78 probably is that memory that I get from those happy days. Then I mix all those feelings with what was happening at that moment. That moment I was living in the Midwest in the United States, and this cat, her name was Ermi. So what the piece means is something interesting that happened to me. Maybe it was all just in my imagination, but I give myself credit because I'm an artist, so I have to have that imagination. That was in my imagination. It was awesome. So this was a cat that I used to go, walk from wherever I was out working or doing other things. And when I come home, I live in this building downtown, and it was a really old building, very beautiful. I don't remember the name of the building, but it was amazing, very old in downtown. And this cat used to just sit there on the window, just taking the sun. I guess it was a white, gorgeous, like puffy cat with blue eyes, and just sat there. Every time I was coming to the building, I saw the cat there, and I thought it was gorgeous. Then that happened for many months. So my cat, this Ermin, used to, when I opened the door of my apartment, she used to like run. I was in the same floor, but in different positions. So the cat used to like run to the door of this apartment where this kitty should be, like they have the kitty. So I thought my cat really want to meet this cat. Maybe they smell each other or something. I don't know. Cats, and that happens for many months until one day I met the person of that apartment. I'm social, but I just don't get into people's business. I go to my place, I close the door and blah. But someday I met the person that in the apartment. So I was like, having this conversation. She was like a very nice person. So I was like, my cat always, when I open the door, she always wanted to go and see your cat. And then this is what happened. It was like, she said, a cat I don't really have a cat. And I was like, yeah, the white, puffy, gorgeous kitty with the blue eyes. He said, no, I don't have a cat. And my cat wanted to go in there. I'm like, this is strange, what's going on? And I was like, but she said, then she like kind of like stopped. And then she said like, but I used to have a cat. And it was just the same cat that you describing. I was like, huh? And I was like, what? I guess I could see her cat. I don't know what was that. It was amazing. That's all I know. So the cat stood in my mind. I was like, how is it possible? I didn't even know this person, and she didn't have a cat, but the cat that I saw was the cat that she used to have. I'm like, is that a ghost of the cat? Huh? So that's why it has this color. It's great because apparently to me that's how ghost of the kitty. She was gorgeous. So that animal was beautiful. So I had to paint Sophie and Ermi, my cat. This is the name of this piece. Sophie and Ermi. That's the story. This is an old piece. I love to keep it forever. But I'm always like into the subject of love. Even though love is a complicated subject. Some people don't believe in it. I do believe in love. Love is everything. This piece, I don't like to see my pieces crooked on camera. Crooked. Wait. Correct. But this piece is a 19 by 19 hand stretched canvas. I worked on this piece in 2014 for one exhibition that I had. This is called Love, and if you can see, probably not that well, and the texture that you see there is the binary code, and it actually says love in binary code, and it's kind of like hiding with the texture and the colors. I'm no Da Vinci. I can't do all that, coding behind the pieces, but I can do this. And he's Da Vinci and I'm Lillig, so two different artists. Of course, I'm not pretending to be the same, but we have the same creative mind. That's why I put it. What about these pieces? The only thing that I can say about these pieces are they are about love, and there's 3 different pieces. And the way I like to set the installation is like one with the red. I have 2 red and black, and the other one is blue. Totally and absolutely different. So it really like comes. When you see the sizes not that large. It's like 19 by 19. But when you see the 3 of them in one installation, you always happen to bring your eyes to the mirror, and then you obviously go to the other pieces because they're beautiful to see. Let me bring the other 2 pieces. And notice the location of this square right here. And if you notice as well, it's only 1 meter square. But it's different, but it's similar to how it works. And let me bring the other 2. So you're gonna notice the difference. See, notice the square in there, and then it's gonna be look similar. Ta-da-da-da. Notice that it's similar but different. It's the same size. This texture right here is concrete, and inside it is acrylics with like about 20 or 25 layers of history in this work. The square is larger, as you can see. And I'm gonna go for the one that always goes in the middle of these two pieces. So, in all of them they're called love. I think this piece is in my this piece is in my in the presentation, my profile on YouTube is this one, but it's on obviously close up. This is the one that always goes in the center, and then the two other ones go on the side, so people always go straight to look at this one piece. It is I just like to see also the people expressions when they look at the work. I think my work inspired a lot of like optimism, which is great because it's very hard to keep yourself optimistic 100% and 24/7. So I think my work bring that to many of the viewers. So you know. I wish I have my conversation. Somebody ask me questions, so I can tell you more. But then I will have to go to the typing part, and I'm just not the greatest typer. I'm good with the mouse. I can do a lot of websites and work with graphics and use Adobe because I love Adobe. Now I'm using different programs for graphic design and manipulate images. I really enjoy that work as well. That's the second thing juicy for me to do. And everything that you see, all the websites, probably not perfect ones because as you can tell, my language is not my first, English is not my first language. So I speak Spanish primarily, but I like to make everything in English. That's how I keep myself learning. And my brain actually likes to use different languages. I also like Italian and a little bit of French. I just not that good because you need to practice. But I understand Italian and I understand a lot of French people when they speak. Only when they go too fast, and then obviously I get lost. But mostly when they say some words, I go like, oh, see. Anyway, so what time is it? It's only 1:20, and we still have some hours to go. So I'm gonna let the video run. Okay. Welcome to Stella Lillig studio. Today we're gonna learn how to create a mini Lillig. We are going to need some
supplies and materials. So get ready and write your list if you like to make some of your own, or you just want to make a little mini lily for yourself. We need canvas. The size is up to you. I'm using 5x5. Tape is what we're gonna need. We are needing X-Acto knife. Well, I'm gonna choose the green one in this case. We are needing Sharpies. Sometimes I use Sharpies. Oh, also we need oil pencils. And obviously brushes. And water. We always use water to rinse out those brushes. And I also, lastly, palette knives. Here, this is how we make a 5x5 mini lilies. It's a miniature. I use and normally pre-use tape, and I like to tape all the 4 sides, and the reason is I want a little bit of extra space so you can write things in there. So here we go. I tape one side, then the other side. This is all use tape because I like to be sustainable, and I use the tape until I can't use it anymore. That is the other side, and you can see I just leave like about half an inch of space. It's hard to tell with this because it's already painting there, but that's what I do. And the last side of the square is again half inch and a half. Now with a brush we use that's like glue varnished just in the edge between the tape and the canvas, so when you apply the acrylic, then the acrylic won't bleed. Sometimes because I reuse my tape, it doesn't really work that well, but if you use some fresh tape, it might work pretty nicely. There you go. Then we wait for this little varnish to dry, and then we will be ready to apply acrylic. Here, this is where I say go and check more Stella Lillig at Stella Lillig. For this painting I use green aquamarine, then a very light blue, which that's the one that I'm using now. Then I will go for darker blue, and as you can see is black at the end. So it's 4 different colors in this little piece. And then last but not least is gonna be the layers with the white. You'll see we gotta wait for this guy to dry it a little bit so we can apply that. While we wait, I would like to introduce you the mini lilies. These are a series, well, this is a new collection, the mini lilies, and these are inspired by the most unstoppable and mysterious force called love. And the mini series, or the series, are a series of Love is Love. And all these little pieces are, all these little pieces are for sale on my website, which is
www.stellalilligart.jimdo.com. You can go to the Facebook. My name is Stella Lillig, aka Stella Studio, open Stella Studio, and you can feel free to buy them, or if you read more about my work and my process, maybe you feel that you could also contribute as a donation, and I will send you one print. In each donation we get a free print. But these guys, the mini lilacs, are originals. If you want to buy them, they're original, and it's just one of the kind, only one. So there you are. I have the green Love is Love mini lilac, and then the one with the extra texture, which that one I was just doing a different texture, and I used the concrete with acrylics, and it's green with a lot of these pieces have a lot of layers, like the oversized ones. They are beautiful, but remember, it's all because love is love. So that's the inspiration of these little pieces. So if you want to purchase them, they're ready to purchase on the website, and my social media on Facebook. Here, if you want to see more, please go to Stella Lillig, and you will see different things. Not only the mini lilacs, there is the oversized pieces and the portrait pieces, which is the next subject here. While we wait for the little piece to dry, this is another project that I've been working on for many years, and it's the faces. They look very 70s. I like to give them that, finished. So this face is a really recent face, a very nice lady that I met, and I felt inspired, took the pictures, because I feel more inspired when I take pictures and I can capture the person. So this is one another project, and you can see more in my website if you go back there. It dried, so now I'm applying the layer with the tape, and it goes in all the four sides. So we start with one. And by the way, if you have any questions, please leave the comments below. Any questions? Here is the piece already done, and there is again the mini lilacs, but these are just the pieces that I have in the photos that I have in the website. Yes, it's all about love, and love is love. So that inspires me always. Again, if you like what I'm doing here, please subscribe and give us a thumbs up. We will be appreciating that. And this is almost the end of the video, so thank you so much. Please see more at Stella Lillig, and if you want to watch more videos in my YouTube, there's that, and I will see you in my next video. We're gonna try to do more videos with Premiere Rush. Thank you, and have a good day. Goodbye.
When I frame, oh, this is 209. Interesting.
when I frame them, I just make them look all the same. And there's the name and the specific dimensions and the signatures on the back. Okay, let me move this out of the way. And this is interesting. I have more walls and I have other pieces on the other side. But I thought just for these 2 days as well, I would like just to be here and just tell you piece by piece. The pieces that I chose are like the most strong ones. I go quotation marks because there are so many that are very strong ones from different years. Let's go for this one. I'm gonna tell you what I did with this. Yeah, I know everything looks like upwards because the camera has the mirror effect, and it is a camera that I cannot have settings for some reason. It doesn't have settings, so I have the mirror effect, meaning that everything looks the other way. Here, this is a piece that I worked on 2014. The name of the piece is, as you can see in there, it says I Want Candy. And this piece I work on 4 12 by 12 canvases, and I put them together and I glue them, and then I staple them, and they look they're very well glued, so it looks almost like I did this in purpose, like the line between canvas and canvas. It is interesting the way sometimes I just get it. What I can tell you about this piece. This piece is about me wanting something. I don't really eat candy, so this is for I listened before when I was working in some pieces. I used to listen to a lot about the 60s music. So there's one song that says I want candy, and pretty much you can say that that's the inspiration for this piece. Many times the inspiration of my works, our music, are people, situations that I get into, like being in the train truck. That's gonna be a painting. And having the bird here is gonna be another painting, and so on. What else I can tell you about this piece? This piece, I really think is beautiful. I wanted to show you the back of the piece because when I work in pieces that I like putting together, like puzzle, I want them to look perfect. They will never look perfect, but that's my idea. So I spend a lot of time. No, actually not a lot of time. I'm pretty quick doing these things. Very handy. So, well, this one is gonna be a little sloppy in the back, but I'll give you an idea. I bought these cameras, this glue that apparently is very strong. It's stronger than anything. And I bought it, and then I apply the glue between the two, and I staple it. This is Jewish, my family have some Jewish background, and I used to carry this with me all over. I'm not religious, but my parents are, so my mother said that this is a good thing to have about them, so I just keep it there. Anyway, this one is called I Want Candy, and I went through all the trouble to get 4 canvases, and this one looks pretty close. I think I put like those clumps in here, and I press it really hard so it look almost like it's one piece. I can say that I am a little obsessed. Yeah. What else I can tell you about this piece? This piece is for sale, and if you like it, please let me know. Any of those pieces that I have shown you, they're for sale. I do also offer my services of commissions, and when I do commissions, I'm very the person that will listen to you until I really totally and absolutely understand what you want, and then the final product is awesome. I always have persons that I make collaborations or commissions for. They're like for the finished work. Once there is this person that he wants a car in the painting with all the texture and everything. I was like, oh, I don't think I can handle that. So I did. It was an oversized piece. I think it was a 4 by 5 by 4 or 4 by 5, pretty much. So it was a very interesting project. I like using, this is pretty light, just in my works you will see sometimes, not always. I work with stencils and I do this, write messages. Lately I just like writing the message and like binary code, because we have to have messages in pieces. Some artists have different sort of way to express their messages and express themselves. I do with stencils and binary code. I'm gonna leave the wall a little naked for now. This piece is about Broadway. The year is 2010. Okay. This piece is 2010. The name of this piece is Broadway, as you can see. And I remember once I was in the train station, and this is what I saw when I go to the train. You know, these are like the train tracks, and that's the tunnel that you go. So that's how I got the inspiration for this piece, pretty much. It's red, it has yellow ochre and a little blue. It was I started this piece, and there is this person that she was my my supporters, and this piece, it has many layers, and the beginning of the layer says the joy of dance, and the joy of dance was the beginning of this piece, and dancing in Broadway, and everything goes together. But this piece was about I was inspired by that person that supports my work so much for many years until she passed this year on April. Yeah, she's still here, but she's not here. And so this is one of the many pieces that I was inspired by her. She has many of my works. She has her face is in many pieces. I made paintings of her cats, and she's a very amazing friend and a lovely person. So she was always in my heart, and she always will. And many of my works are about, that exchange of energy that we always had. I just met her. We met online, and she came from her place to visit New York because she was in New York because she has family also here. But she came to see me, and we met in person, and we exchanged a really nice friendship with, the husband, so a very amazing person. So this piece is about joy, and she's awesome. She loved dancing and all this, so I felt great just to paint about joy, absolutely joy. So I paint over joy, but if you get closer to the work, then you might see that it says joy of dance in the background. That one is in white, so you can still see, but there's so many all over that you probably have to have like x-rays or something to see all the pieces, all the layers. And I haven't seen this piece in so long. It is impressive. Hello again. Okay, I'm gonna work in this piece, and I want to just get it ready for another like AI and me painting, because I like to have a collection of those. So this will be the third piece. Yep. I hope you enjoyed the video that I made for you, and I edited with DaVinci and Blender. Those two are open source programs for editing video and for animation. They're very complex. I recommend. Yes, I'm not getting paid for saying DaVinci or Blender, but I do like to use them, and I recommend. Well, again, thank you for being here. This is Stella Lillig Open Studio, and this is day 2. I have been part of Highline Open Studios, which I always part of that group since I remember. It's been a while since I became part of the West Chelsea studio, well, Chelsea artist, and so I continue participating. Here we go. Also, one more thing, I do have open streaming live studios on Fridays, so feel free to come and say hello. And remember, all the works that you see are for sale, and I'm available for collaboration, so you know. With that said, so let's go and do work in this piece. This piece is gonna be very different to the ones that I normally work, because I like the shape of squares, as you know, but I want to work in these ones differently. So that's it again. Let's go back to the music. So that's it again. Let's go back to the music. still there. I'm still here. And this is one more thing that I'd like to talk to you about. It is the introduction to the mini lyrics. I have been working on this for some weeks already. So these are a very special collection. It is about love is love. So these are obviously all for sale, but the reason of this collection is that I want to contribute to the cause of love is love. And there you are. You can go to my website, which is stellalillig.com, and go and purchase from there. You can buy them online, and soon I will make an announcement when I'm ready to go and promote them in person. So these are very unique. All of them are different, and they're original. There is just one of the kind. No, there's no prints of them. So with that said, let me introduce you mini lyrics. I'm gonna introduce you here and maybe give you a close up. Yeah. Again, you can find these beautiful detailed guys online. You can purchase there, and I will send them to you either with a frame or unframed like these ones are. All of them are the same but similar but different. Some of them have a lot of texture, and all of them have many layers. I have, these ones are 5 by 5, but I have different ones coming 7.5 by 7.5 size. It's up to you if you want them framed or unframed. They should be really nice for gifts, you know. If you wanna support my little campaign, you can say there's a campaign about love is love with this collection. These are the mini lyrics. Mini lyrics are amazing. You see, I like color and texture, and some of them have even binary code, and all of them have the geometric form. Well, there you have it. Mini lyrics are really part of the greatest, biggest cause. So they're not really mini, if you know what I mean. So I just wanted to share that with you today. These are online. You can purchase mini lyrics online or in person when I go and promote them in person. this is only the first batch of. Ready? There you have it, my friends, my art lovers. If there happen to be any collectors out there, going back to my first piece. Thank you. So, thank you for being here, and remember that the extra sound around is just the construction that they are being going like 24/7 for these 2 days that I've been making this video for some reason. Anyway, it's just I don't want to think about it, and I hope you can hear my voice. That's important. Again, all these videos I have like 6 hours from yesterday and 6 more hours from today. It's like 12 hours footage, and I know I have a lot of gaps, so I will post a video, probably 1 hour video with everything, all the most important things about this special event with a highline opera studios. And I'm gonna also share with the guys in Chelsea, see if sometimes the work gets published in different like magazines and or newspapers, so that would be nice. Or sometimes online they're just publish parts of the events with some of the artists. So I'm gonna work on this piece a little bit longer because I get really concentrated in this one. This is just my 40 by 40 right here, and it needs tiny layers. So then I'm gonna back to the weird music that I like because it's unique. So thank you, artists, right there. And go to paint.
This won't work.
Hello again. I just wanted to share one little video, and it's right there. It's like 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So enjoy. Hello, welcome to Stella Lillig Studio. Open studio on Thursdays. Today I am going to try to show you how to apply layers, which is extremely difficult when I'm working live, but I'm gonna do my best. Okay, you're gonna need some materials which I'm showing here, which are brushes or palette knives or pencils, color pencils, paper, and canvas, of course. As you see in this canvas, I already applied before applying this pink or salmon color it is on top. I had 4 layers before that. So then you also can see that I use a big brush, and sometimes I use tape so I know where to apply the paint, but it's not necessary. You can do the way you like it. This is a good thing about these pieces. They're like free to work the way you want to work with them. When I finished this piece, then I started my live studio yesterday, and I try to show how to apply more layers, but the thing is it takes long to dry, and you can see me here applying one more layer on top of this one, and this is not gonna be the last one. So this piece is gonna look very different at the end, but that's the lovely thing about my work, and that's why it's very valuable to me, because it takes me long to create every layer of history. Last night, the only thing I could do is just one layer, wait for it to dry, and that's pretty much it. And it took me an hour. Plus, I was trying to figure out the cameras. Trust me, I tried many other ways, but last minute I decided to change the camera. It's just the way my brain works, and then I have to do all the editing, so I'm like, okay. But enjoy this one. As you can see, I'm taking the tape out, but it doesn't look perfect, and that's not the point for the tape. At times the paint will bleed, so if I don't want it to look that way, so then I use another layer of thick paint on top of it. But this is the way I do the work, and it's pretty much for the process for all the pieces that you see. Some of them, they have 15 or 20 layers, some of those works.
still waiting for the layer to dry. But then I remember that I wanted in a specific color, so I put it down I wrote it down on the canvas with my oil pencil. From this Thursday, next Thursday, I'm gonna just do a pre-record video because I can show you better and explain to you better. And even if you have questions, I guess you can ask me as well. I will respond to your questions. Thank you for today, and this was one layer in 1 hour. Trust me, it is the way I do this. Oh, this is a fact of myself. I like to listen to music, a lot of music. Please, if you like this, please subscribe. It will help my channel. Bye now.
I know the video has better resolution because I made the video with my cameras. My cameras have a better resolution than my like streaming live cameras, so that's why the resolution is way better. Okay, so I think I'm gonna make me more coffee while I wait for these layers to dry, and maybe I will play the same song over and over and over again. Hopefully YouTube doesn't say that is copyright. So there you go. Thank you. Before I continue with the music again, just like to let you know that this is Stella Lillig Open Studio with a Highline Open Studios in Chelsea. Today is the last day with this event, so I hope you guys enjoy it. And if you have any questions or any inquiries, please let me know. You can write any of the comments right down below, and just let me know anything. I'd love to hear from you.
club. Really flying the music. Okay. And it's so packed in here. The band sounds great. Really flying the music. Okay. And it's so packed in here. The band sounds great. Double many whistle tracks. How are you? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Man, did you went to the screening of Pull My Daisy? Did you enjoy it? Yeah. Yeah, I love that. That movie is great. That's the second time I saw it. Man, it's okay. Right, yeah. Thank you. Alright, these people are letting me sneak through. Yeah. Give it a little bit right now. Kind of giving each other some love. The people in it, there is right now. Right now, about, I mean, it's 20 feet wide. People actively, man.
Okay, the headsets are just to not listen to whatever is outside, because then I can concentrate better. Because these people have been like working tiredly the weekend. Really good or bad for them. And with that machine like shaking their brains. Whoa. Is almost over. It's been fun so far, for me at least. Doing my appears to be a monologue, but I enjoy it. And thank you, Highline Opera Studios, for letting me participate again. And don't forget to come and see me on my Friday open studio on YouTube. Just Stella Lillig Studio, like 2 lines, like number 2 in Roman. Really feel like my energy went down, because I think I have ate everything I ate is just coffee and some oatmeal and water drinking, so the energy goes down. This has been a long day. I'm working on different pieces today. That's good. I still have one piece that I want to work on sometime. Maybe Friday, possibly, or possibly I'm gonna just have the video edited, and that's gonna be the Friday showing. I hand stretch this canvas, and it's square. the canvas is not Jesuit, so it's gonna take a lot of it's gonna absorb all the paint, so it's gonna take a lot of paint. This one is also hand stretched, and this one is Jesuit, so the paint will just stay on the surface and absorbed. This is where the next AI me will go, so I'm excited. This is still the camera. I didn't work much in this one today because I need to make this dark disappear in the line. This is a very nice opportunity to work in different pieces. Now I have a little work to do. Only when I get enough to get some supplies, because I do need to get some paint and pretty much paint and maybe varnish. I need varnish. And as you can see, I'm still working in this one. It's gonna take still a lot of layers, this piece, and because I haven't varnished it yet, so it's absorbing a lot of the color looks different. It'll change when I varnish, because that varnish is one layer for me. Paint over it. Can you hear my voice? Because people next door with that drilling thing is very loud. So I hope you can at least understand what I'm trying to say, and hopefully you can see at least the texture and the color with my low resolution cameras for now. I'll try to get a better devices eventually. But it's been a lot of fun and a lot of work, but so much fun. Let me know what you think about the tattooing technique on the canvas. 'Cause to me it's very interesting. Now I can see how is it gonna go. It's gonna be very time consuming, but it's gonna look like I can apply a lot of detail, so I like that. It's gonna very nice. This is like this needle applying the color. So far, also let me know what you think about my music. My music is very bizarre, but I really enjoy working with music like that. I like popular music, but because YouTube just don't let you really use your music, so I go for unusual, bizarre tunes. I like them. This one is very like for a scary song, for a scary movie. sounds like my voice, but that's not my voice. Okay, it's like time to go, I guess. Thanks again for being here, and it's time to say goodbye. But just for now, you can come and see me on Fridays on YouTube and my open studio. I'll be talking about art, basically making art, or just working on those videos and showing you how to maybe use some editing programs, at least the basics, because I still need to learn myself a lot. And I just want to thank you for being here. That's all. If you are here, thank you. If you're gonna be here some other day, thank you in advance. And this is Stella Lillig, and this was my open studio today with Highline Open Studios in Chelsea, New York. Hasta la vista, everybody. Thank you again. Adios.